Hello, hello, hello. Tonight I will be experimenting in FL and just kind of, I guess it's going to be a little bit more sound design based. So I'm going to be just making sounds. I don't have any specific genre in mind. I just kind of want to make something. I think I'm going to slow it down too as far as the BPM goes. So maybe around 104. Let me hear that. Yeah, that's fine. You kind of want to just probably start off with some drums. Or some textures. That would be cool too. I'm just going to go right into the playlist, put it in song mode. Probably try something like this. And I'm just going to use a small section. I'm going to slice this. And then I'm going to I need to figure out the shortcuts for brush. I think it's this one. That way we can make some cool textures here. Kind of sound like a chicken or something. But what I can do is select them all, put the slide. Oops. What's cool too about doing stuff like this is I can shorten it even more. And just do this. But I like this. Then I just link this sound into the mixer. And I can grab like an EQ. And what's really interesting and nice about the EQ here is that these points have the feature of a key. So I can choose the key, for example, do something in like G, and I can choose which frequency or which octave of the G. So if I do like 392, I can just make it really sharp. And it's bringing out that G. And I can do it for this one, 784. Bring the peak down, raise it. And I can even add like, I don't know, we can do like a C. Bring that down. And I can duplicate this. It might get a little too loud, but I can duplicate this. And it really brings those notes out. I can bring them down here so they're not too sharp. And then I can add like some reverb. It makes a nice pad sound. And I can add more effects here, like some filtering. I can add some more filtering. Or some flanging or chorus. Hey, good morning, Mr. Spock. I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself? Go back to Ableton. Yeah, I haven't used it, but I'm gonna be using both. It's not really about choosing one or the other. I'm gonna be using both of them, so. So yeah, just taking this sample without the EQs. But this turns it into a nice pad by using these tuned parameters here. Which is better? I like Ableton. Ableton's really cool for modulation, and since I really enjoy modulation, I feel like Ableton is definitely better on that. But I like both of them. I mean, FL Studio has its own thing, its own workflow. I like the workflow in FL too, even though it's more clunky and slow, and a little like outdated. I mean, it's just what I'm used to, so I'm really fast and I can get ideas out really quickly. But in Ableton, I can mess around with more experimentation. Like I can get a lot more crazy with experimentation and sound design. Just because there's more options, I feel like. In FL Studio, there's not a lot of options. Like here, there's LFOs, but not really. Like here, for example, there's no LFO feature, right? Like it's just the tool and the audio. If you drag it in as a as a MIDI, then you'll have the option for an LFO, but it's still not as versatile as Ableton's LFOs and stuff like that, and modulators. And I mean, there's the peak controller, which has an LFO, but this LFO, like that's it. Like this is all you get, you know. And these shapes, and in the random, you only have like that randomness, and the phase offsets like the randomization, but that's it. You know, that's all you have. There's what other controllers do they have? They have formula controller, which isn't really. I mean, it's useful in Patcher, but I'm not sure how useful it would be outside of that. There's Fruity LSD, which honestly I have no idea what this is. I've never used it. but I think is it an instrument? I have no idea what it is, honestly. Then there's, let me see. There's the control surface, which is a part of Patcher where you can just add knobs, basically make your own macros and link different parameters to it, which is cool. Then there's Fruity XY controller and XYZ controller, which is same thing. You can route different parameters to them and move them around all at the same time. Yeah. So you have the X, the Y, and the Z that you can also use. And that's it. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's it. There's not a lot of modulation tools, really. Like, that's kind of it. That's all you get. And there's like the envelope controller, like the Fruity envelope controller, which is nice too. And it has its own little modulation here. And it also has an LFO that you can use. And then there's like, there's the Fruity Love filter, which is similar to the way that Citrus works as far as the envelopes and the LFOs and stuff like that. So it's the same thing. You can modulate things with the LFO. For example, there's no randomization here. Like you have the shapes that you can make. You know, you can do a sign, you can do square, you can sharpen it, you can skew it, you can make it wide, change the speed, you can lock it to the tempo or just put it free roaming. But there is no randomization. What you can do is you can create like sequences and then randomize these sequences, like just hitting this randomize, or you can randomize them by parameters. So you can choose decay, sustain, release, and you can randomize them like that, or you can just randomize everything and then you accept and it creates a randomized shape, which I guess it's kind of like randomization, but it's just not the same as the complexity of Ableton's controllers and modulators. So yeah. But yeah, it's just about making music at the end of the day, you know, making sounds, experimenting. They're both really great. They both work really great. I mean, I've used FL Studio literally the entire time. I've used it for years, and I think it's really great. But using Ableton really opened up my horizons, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna be using both. I'll be switching. Sometimes it'll be a FL stream. Sometimes it'll be an Ableton stream. I'm not gonna buy Ableton just yet, but since the trial version still lets you use it after the trial ends, it's gonna be cool because I'll still be able to use it. I won't be able to save anything, which is gonna suck, but that's fine. I don't really mind. But yeah, let me get some like drums going. I'm gonna try to do something a little different today. Just kind of step outside of what I usually do. Let's throw this pattern in here. Let me check the BPM. Why don't I download the cracked version? I did that a long time ago. So that when I initially first tried Ableton out, that's what I did. and it stopped working after like a while. Something happened, and I just don't like dealing with that stuff. I don't like dealing with problems that you can't get support for. So like if something happens, say for example you have a cracked version of FL Studio and something happens, then you're kind of left with like you have to re-download or you have to reinstall a different cracked version or whatever. Just stuff like that. And I just don't like dealing with that stuff. And at the end of the day, I mean, I'm making videos on YouTube about this stuff, and I don't really like promoting that kind of stuff, um, because they also check. Like for example, FL Studio, like they've reached out to me, like they know I make videos on YouTube. Like they've reached out to me and they like gave me like some flex packs because I made a video on like using flex to make melodic techno, and the main guy that runs FL Studio commented on that video, and he's like, "Hey, check your email," and he sent me some like flex packs, and I was like, "Dude, that's dope! Like, thank you so much." Um, but yeah, like I when I was like, if I'm gonna make videos on YouTube, like I wanted to buy FL Studio, so I bought FL Studio, and then that's why I started making videos on YouTube. Cause like yeah, they check. Like I've heard stories of other YouTube guys that like make videos on YouTube, but they use like the crack version, and like they can tell. And so they will get like an email with like a cease and desist, cease and I think that's what it is, desist or resist. It's not resist, but basically them telling you that like if you don't stop, that they're gonna sue you, basically, for like doing stuff like that. So yeah, it's just there's a lot of complications that come with doing that stuff. If you're doing it, like if you're making money off of it, because if you're doing stuff on YouTube with it, you're basically making money off of it, right? So you're using their software to make money. So yeah, and either way, it's just like, I mean, I used FL Studio forever, and I wanted to get better. I wanted to get updated. So it always helps to help them, right? Like to help the developers to actually support what you're using, to actually help them out by purchasing their product. And then that way they can fund themselves to like better FL Studio. You know what I mean? But yeah. Same thing with Ableton though. Like with Ableton, like I want to use it to like, make content on YouTube and to perform eventually my tracks and stuff like that. And I don't want to have problems with it. I'd rather just have it clean and nice. So yeah. Plus, I can use it. Like Ableton lets you use the trial version. You're not going to be able to save, but you can still use it, which is great because you can still practice. And that's really what I want to do, is just practice in the meantime until, I get some good money flow going, and then I can buy it. And then they let you do it in payments too, which is great. Mm, 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 mm. These are really cool samples. Glitch with friends. They make some cool stuff. It's all like glitchy samples, but it's really nice. I don't know about this kick. Let me see if I can change it. Let's see. I'm gonna make some drums out of just percussion. I can use this as a shaker. Add a little bit of swing. Oh, this is the wrong one. I was like, why isn't it changing? My stream is gone? Is it lagging? Oh, you know what? I changed my frames, my bit rate. I'll pick it up a little bit. It should be doing good though. And everything looks good on my end. One of my favorite things about FL Studio's sampler is all of these knobs right here. Like, it makes everything really fast as far as like editing the sample and time stretching it, pitching it. Instead of going into the envelope, I just do everything right here. And then if I need extra help, then I go and do the envelope stuff. But yeah, it's really nice. I really enjoy all of these knobs. I'm gonna go in here and edit the velocity. I can change the pitch. I can put this on like high pass. Same thing here. Put it on high pass. Hey, what's up, Brains? This would probably be a cool like roll also. Put it in cut. Also edit the velocity. here. Do some sidechain. Let me try pitching the entire thing down using the pitch shifter from kilohertz. Oh yeah. Let me throw these into the mixer. Let's edit this a little bit more. We're making some organic stuff today. Put a filter on it to take out that low end. Now let me insert something with a piano. record some of that in there. Let me add some notes. Oh, shoot. Hey, what up, Ante? Oh no, that was me a while back. It sucks that sometimes this doesn't work. Now it's working. I think if you mouse over a note, you can out scroll for velocity change. Really? If I mouse over a note, alt. Okay, Rain's coming in with the knowledge. Dude, that's super dope and useful. Wow. It's cool that it plays it too. Does it work if I do 2? Oh, it doesn't really work for 2. Or at least it doesn't play them together. I thought it would. That would be awesome. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. I don't know which piano to put. They're all so nice. I like these also. I'll do this one. This one's a little softer. I like the softness of it. This one sounds nice too. You guys miss my face? Yeah, no camera today. Let's see, we can do the bass using... Actually, I could probably use that same... the SRX keyboards. Has some really nice bass sounds. I think it's after, it might be here. There it is. Lower the octave. Thought you dyed my hair, no. Ooh, this sounds kind of nice. That sounds funky. No, I don't turn on my camera because I'm shirtless right now. I've just been chilling shirtless because it's hot in my room. And I feel like it'd be weird if if I'm just streaming and I'm here shirtless. No, I didn't. Yeah, Mr. Spock, I'm just trying to find the rhythm, the sound. I'm not really gonna stick to this specific bass sound. I'm just trying to catch that groove, you know? It's that last chord that's hard to like switch. Doom, 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 Okay, I kind of like that. Fuck! I feel like I gotta keep it minimal and not so much so melodic. Like one note would be a little too simple. didn't even see that mono button. I like this bass a lot better. Screw it. bro. I like that. I like that vibe. Let me see. I feel like I should record in some like shaker that I have here, or just some random objects that I have lying around. I feel like I should record them in there. Oh no, what did I do? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just to add some extra flavor, let me lower my buffer size a little. It went up a little bit, but it's okay. Okay, let's record that. Go in here, put audio, arm this. Unmute OBS. My internet hasn't been doing too good lately, so OBS just disconnected right now. I'm not sure why. Yeah, that was weird. It's because it's been there's been some storms over here, but I think it's good now. I'm gonna use that second one. Let's see what else I have. I have a little tambourine. Maybe. I usually don't like to use tambourines or record them in because I feel like they're really sharp. I like softer sounds, like this shaker was really nice and soft. I have another shaker, but the other shaker is really rough. Let's see, what other sounds do I have here? I have a bunch of pens. I like using random stuff. That's why I created the drums out of just Foley. Gives it a nice organic sound, you know? Oh, I like that. it right there. That's it right there. Oh yeah, that's nice. Let me save. You're right. I gotta save. What do I call this? Stream number 261, bro. That's crazy. I have 261 streams on my channel. That's insane. What if I do a snap too? I think so, yeah. Just something subtle. Oh, that sounds so good. Especially this. It's so simple, but it gets the job done. Let me make some more room here. Scoot these over. Sexy. Okay, let's do some buses. 1, Anosh. Hold on. Anosh Darukhanwala. Anosh Darukhanwala. Hello, Anosh. I haven't seen you in the chat before, but yes, I do indeed give lessons in FL Studio, like one-on-one lessons if you need some. So yes, absolutely. I've been doing them. I've done a few already. I do them through Discord video. So we have like a one-on-one video call, and whatever you want to learn. If you want to learn about FL Studio's interface, plugins, how to do mixing, how to arrange, different things like that, then I can help you with whatever you need. I've been doing them for like $40 an hour. So yeah, I've done a few of them with different people already. So absolutely, if you're interested, you can send me a message on Instagram, and we can figure all that stuff out. My Instagram should be right at the bottom right here in the bottom right corner. But yes. Yeah, I really enjoy teaching, honestly. I think it's really fun. Like actually teaching, cuz when I'm doing these videos, I'm not really teaching. I mean, I'm just kind of doing. I know a lot of people learn just by seeing the process of somebody making music. At least I do whenever I watch anybody else, whether it's in Ableton, FL, or whatever other DAW they use. I really enjoy watching people's process. Like I really like short videos on YouTube where people, just get to the point when they're trying to teach you something in specific. But my favorite way to learn is by watching like really long videos, like hours of somebody just doing their thing, somebody just making music. And I feel like that teaches me so much because I get to see their process and the way that they do things. But I really like teaching, especially FL Studio, because I mean, I know it really, really well. I mean, of course, I don't know everything about it, right? But I know a lot about FL Studio. We'll join your disc. Sounds good. Yeah, join it. Today I learned I should try using pianos more. Yeah, there's a Discord. It's not really as active as it was before, just because I don't keep up with it very much. But there is a Discord. The link is in the description of the video. You can join the Discord in there and talk amongst yourselves. And if you have any ideas on things that I can do on Discord or channels that I can create, then you guys can message me and we can do that stuff. Because, yeah, I want to bring it back. I used to be really active, and then it just kind of died out. But there is a lot of members on there. But, yeah, pianos, organic sounds are nice. I think what I'm going to do right now is probably add some kind of, like, violins. I feel like that would be nice, adding some strings to this. I also think what I'm going to do, let me just unlink these from here. I think what I'm going to do is create, or not create, what is it called when you consolidate? I think I'm going to consolidate the bass and the piano chords so that I don't use so much CPU, because it's going pretty crazy right now. I mean, my computer can handle it, but since I'm streaming at the same time, things can get a little crazy. Because I want to add another keyboard here. Let's look for some strings. would be nice. Copy the chords and paste them in there. I'm gonna call this chords for piano. Let me color it. Do like a blue. And then the bass can be red. Violin can be like a green. And I'm gonna clone it. I'm gonna copy and paste it. I'm gonna pan one to the left, one to the right. I'm gonna change the type of strings. Lower the volume. Nice, you joined the Discord. That's awesome. What was I gonna say? I don't play Apex a lot. I know I don't play Apex that much. I don't really like it, but that's because I'm so used to playing. I play Warzone. I play Call of Duty Warzone. I've been playing a lot actually recently, especially on my PC. Because I usually play on Xbox, but I was like, why don't I just download it on my PC since I have like a really good PC. So I've been playing on the PC, and yeah, I've been playing a lot of Warzone, which is it's fun, but it's like, man, it's so time consuming. Like I always feel like I could be doing something else than playing games, you know. But I think it's important to play games sometimes, just to kind of let go of some stress and just chill, you know. Bro, I'm so down. If you guys game, I'm so down to play Warzone with some of you. My Actually, I think for Warzone you have to give like a really crazy number for like your user name, right? I don't think it's just a regular username. But yeah, I'm down to play games if you guys want to play Warzone anytime. Y'all can message me your gamer tag or your gamer thing on Warzone and we'll play. Let me save. Okay. I'm gonna do a very quick basic arrangement of this track. So pattern 1, split by channel. Take all the elements and separate them. And then we got pattern 10. I don't know why it's pattern 10 if there's only 2 patterns. Let me split this. We got the bass. Let me shrink this. We got the electric with the, we got violin 1, violin 2, and the piano. And that's it. Put these down here. Clone it a bunch of times. And let's go into the intro. What should the intro be? Let me play all of it together. And we'll just mute some elements, see what we could take out. I think definitely the recorded stuff, take out for now. And the violins. The bass. Dope. Dope. I need to release music. I have a lot of music that I need to release, man. I've been working on it, though. I've been working on it. It's Eterno 333. I that's what the intro is gonna be. So take all these out, and then Park 33 is this one. Take all these out. Leave the piano. Hey, what up, A2K? It's going. I think I'm gonna take that rolling. I think I'm gonna put some like some noise like this. Let me expand that just a little bit to fill it all out. So we have some nice textures. So we got the intro here. I want to do a little weird stuff towards the end so that it transitions well into this. Let me highlight that section. And maybe I can do something in the master with like glitchiness. Uh-oh, don't crash, please. Let me record that. Now take this and drag it in here and see what I can do here. Okay, I got the idea for it. I just need to execute it a little better. Let me clone. Can I clone this? Can I clone over here? What? What do you mean the selection contains different clip types? Merge them. Merge them. Consolidate then? No, it's gonna freaking render the whole thing. Put that in here. Take that low end down. Hey, alright, it's Mr. Spock. I'm probably gonna end it maybe in like 30 minutes. We'll see. La 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 la. I forgot I had auto tune on. It's not that heavy, but wah. I like that. Boom, boom. File, save, and we have the very basic foundation right now. But from this, it can be expanded, add some vocals, add some transitions, add some leads with that sound, add a bunch of other sounds, maybe switch out the bass line and the melodies. There's a lot that I can do there, but the main thing is laid out, and that's the important part. That's usually where I like to leave my tracks. I don't like leaving them as a loop because then it's harder to go back and actually finish my music like that. I have a bunch of tracks. I'm gonna kind of show you guys some of the tracks that I have that are I don't know if they're almost done, but they have a lot of work on there. This is the one I just made. This one was from yesterday. This one was from yesterday's stream. It's really nice melodic techno track. Oh, I have everything turned off. There you go. Yeah, that was from yesterday. So you can watch that if you missed that stream. That was stream number 260. That was from yesterday. That was funny, Gilp. This music is great while washing my body in the shower. That makes two of you then. That's you and Mr. Spock. Are you guys showering together or something? What's going on, bro? Then I have this one. This one was the one before that. This was 259. So this was the stream before the one yesterday. And this one, I'm not sure what it was. Let's listen. Y'all gotta relax, bro. This one was fun. This one was fun. It still needs some work, but like I said, I like to make at least most of the track, and then I go back and add all the details later. But that was stream number 259, so you can go watch me make that from scratch. Then I have Blackbird. This is one, I don't know what stream number this is. I've been trying to number them from now on so that I can keep track of them. But this one I also made. I mean, I pretty much make all of these on stream. I really like this one too, though. I've been trying to organize myself, so I have like, these are all my tracks that I'm trying to finish, well, folders. So I have my techno stuff, and then I have those into like different genres. So I have like melodic techno stuff, the minimal stuff, the more organic house type of stuff, real minimal. And then I have my chill tracks, which are like, I don't know, I feel like they're in their own. This one should be melodic techno, the one that I just played right now. Both of these, but I'll arrange them, or I'll categorize them later. But yeah, I'm trying to like organize myself so that I can actually finish them, and then put out like an album. So like this could be like the real minimal techno album, and I'll put all of these tracks in there, and then have like a melodic techno. I have a bunch of them, so I would probably have to split that into like 2 albums. And then these could be just like one album or individual releases. But yeah, this one's called Blackbird. And this one's also still not done, but in the process. This is the kick right here. On the kick, I have a transient shaper. But it's only activated at the beginning of the track. I have this mix level is the mix level for it. Basically, what it's doing is it's just shortening the decay time, so that it goes from that to the full kick. And then I have some compression on there with the Lala compressor from Analog Obsessions. It's just doing very subtle compression, but just kind of keeping it nice and tight. And then the kick itself, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's the perfect kick. That's what I called it. It's a kick that I made a while back out of, I don't know where I got it from, but then I edited it to my liking. It's this one. I like kicks that look like this. Like the wave shape is very nice and simple. Cause there's like kicks that look real crazy. Like if I go in here, I put samples, it'll show you the sample wave shape. So you could see kind of what the kicks look like. Like this has a low transient but a heavy bass. You know, this is more like what I like, stuff like this. Stuff like this has like, it's weird. You could see like the transient in the front, kind of like a snare sound, and then the bass. Like this one's real boomy. I don't like boomy kicks. I mean, it depends on what I'm making. But if you go to here, this one's nice and tight and short. So yeah, this is my favorite kick. I use this kick a lot on a lot of my tracks. But yeah, I really like this track. This track's really, it feels really big. Like it feels really wide and nice. Whoops. And I have a lot of different elements. A lot of the elements are also like Foley sounds. So like that's kind of like the clap is a Foley sound. It's like, yeah, there's like a real clap in there, but it comes in later. And I think it's very subtle right here. It's just layers. And I'm pretty sure I did a recording of different textures and stuff. That's what you hear in the background as well. Then there's this. I don't know what this is. Apparently it was inspired by stimming. I really like Stimming's music. Let's see. Oh, I remember this. I used a lot of my voice here. was just a loop, and I made it into a track because initially it was just this loop. I was like, man, I need to like at least lay it out. So I just did a very basic arrangement. I still haven't really done anything to it, but I really like the way that it sounds in a very simple way like that. I have a bunch of tracks, bro. It's insane how many tracks I have. Then I have other genres of music too. These are, let's see. Test, test, test. Okay. I thought I had a microphone linked to it. But yeah, this track, it's inspired by Bonobo. I don't know if it's gonna crash my FL honestly, because it is a big project. But yeah, this one is in the style, or at least I was trying to do something in a similar style to Bonobo. I really love his music, and so this is my attempt at something similar. I really like this track. It needs to work, especially the intro and the drums. But yeah, that's something a little different there. Then I have like this is a really old one. It says 2024, but this is actually from like 2020. Like you can see right here. I have a folder called like quarantine because when all that stuff was going on, I was making a lot of music in FL. So I have like a bunch of tracks from quarantine. This is one of them. This is in like future bass genre. There was a while where I really enjoyed that. I still really do like that genre of music. It kind of went away almost. I haven't really heard future bass in a while, but yeah, that genre I really enjoyed, especially stuff from like Flume and those guys. That was really cool. Yeah. Okay. The reason these projects take a lot of time to load. Okay, it's probably because I have all that stuff, but um, it's because of these SRX keyboards. I don't know why they take so long to load up, especially if I have multiple of them. But yeah, this is a whole different genre. This is a like cumbia, which is like a Latin style of music, and I did some like crazy vocals here, but it's a really interesting sound. Oh, and I played my guitar here too. Like I recorded some guitar stuff. Oh, this wasn't supposed to be here. I was like, why does this sound like that?
viento blanco que va sonando tu aire y viento me va sanando. Árboles que hablan y animales santos se van nadando dentro de tus sentimientos malos. Energía viene y se va volando como los pájaros de tu selva, la selva amada. Viaje, viajecito, dame ayahuasca, yo quiero volar y
Yeah. So yeah, that's something a little different. Then I have like drum and bass stuff, but I don't know if this is gonna load. Let's see. Yeah, I call it drum and bass just because it's just the drums and the bass and then just a little bit of melody. I know there's like technical aspects to it as far as the sound, but yeah. I don't do it a lot. I don't do a lot of drum and bass or dubstep stuff, but I do enjoy it because I just like the sound design of it. I like making weird sounds, and drum and bass and dubstep has a lot of that. So this is another track that I got in the works. I don't know what genre this is. I think it's like a beat as well, type of glitchy, weird beat, but I made this on stream too. I recorded my girlfriend because she called me, and then I like used it in the track.
It's not gonna look like this in the morning. Twist my hair, I would just twist them like this. Break it, booty, stop to see it, finger,
Let me
like
see.
this. Do you see him? Like this. Like them, twist them. like this in the morning. Them like twist them like this. Them like
Yeah. It's because she called me while I was streaming. I was making music and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna record her. So I put the phone to my microphone and I just recorded her. I chopped it up and made it all crazy. Oh, this one was cool too. This is where I added like cars revving their engine. Let's see. I don't remember what it sounds like exactly, but I remember making this on stream too. Yeah, that was fun. Let's see what this is. Bum, bum, bum. I like stuff. I like the reason I like making music with more stock stuff is because it's a lot easier to load everything, which is cool. So and it's nice too if you have like a different computer and you just send your project, everything loads because it's all stock. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did I open the same one? I guess I did. What? I thought I opened a different one. It was this one. There it is. What is this? Okay, so this one, it's about a crash my computer. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. Crash, what is it using? Oh, I have a bunch of stuff on it. Oh, yeah. This one is a hip hop track type of thing. We'll see if it works. Let's see.
Baby, tell me all your dirty secrets. She got a lot of secrets. Got me here waiting for the weekend. When she don't keep them.
Yeah, I made that track a long time ago. I don't really like it, but I have it in here. Let's go to the techno stuff. Row minimal. This one is great. Also, another thing that I've been trying to get used to is putting things into audio rather than keeping them as MIDI or just recording things as audio. This one's mastered, that's why it's so heavy. Has a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that track is crazy. It's crazy. Pop, 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 pop. Let's see what this is. They all have that vibe, like just real minimal. It might not be exactly real minimal, but to me it has that vibe, so I labeled them that. Andres, can you show the project from the FL Studio 20 things? I'm not really sure which one that is, but let me look. Let me look on my YouTube channel so I could see what you're talking about. Here we are. Whoops. Shorts. What is it? YouTube. What is it? FL Studio 20 things. FL Studio 20 techno things. This one. Damn, bro, this one's old. This is old. This is like, look at me. I had long hair. That's an old track. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, it has a lot of likes. It's crazy. This one got a lot of views. Like, how many does it have? 12,000. This one has the most, 51,000. This was the first short I put. I always go for this pad. It's called the warm pad. It sounds warm. it's so simple.
Yes, that's nice. That's nice.
The emojis that I used. This was my favorite. I'll be starting an OnlyFans soon. I always... Okay, let me go back to the FL Studio 20 things. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna try. Just for you. I might have it in my YouTube folder. Automation tutorial, viral YouTube short, first one. It might be this one. Yes, it is. Hey, I found it. Yeah, it's a good thing. I'm telling you guys, it's a good thing I like organized my stuff into folders and named them and stuff, because it's like, bro, I have so many that it's hard to keep track of everything. Yeah, it's this one. All right, well, let's see. When did I make this, bro? Let me see. File settings, project info. I made this on 2021 in June 10th, 2021, and I spent a total of 1 hour and 18 minutes on it, which is not bad. Yeah, no, that's what my projects used to be called too. I would just name them whatever. I would type like random letters on the keyboard. But I was like, no, bro, I need to start. And then what I started doing too is I added like let's see, where is it? I added like folders for genres, and then in the name, like I would add like exported but could be improved, so that I know like, okay, is this a good track or is it shitty or does it need work? Like this guitar beat, beautiful. Like it sounds good, and there's like 3 different versions of the one that I made. But yeah, it's just I started trying to get more organized. But yeah, this is the track. Let's see. I have the perfect kick, which is a kick that I always use. I believe these are just the drums. So it's just the drums, just a kick. The shaker. Let me go to kick, shaker, another shaker, and then the hat. And there's Angela. Angela is a preset in Citrus. If you go under X Nucleon lead, it's the first one right there, Angela. Then there's Plunk. Which is a Citrus preset as well. And then there's the sub bass. Actually, there's nothing on the sub bass. Oh, there is, but it's not playing because I'm only playing pattern 1. And then there's this. Which is just a sample that I cut up. And this is another sample. They're either samples that I've made that I just like save, or samples that I stretch really crazy and add a bunch of like different effects to them to make them sound like that. Or like samples that I get from random packs. For the drum stuff, the packs that I usually use are the Vengeance packs, which are these VETH. Um, they have really good like drum sounds. But yeah, like all this melodic stuff is stuff that I like sampled or resampled or stretched and like just did crazy like manipulation to them. See, like this is probably like a vocal. Like it says vocal reverse G minor. Like this is probably from like a vocal sample that I like just manipulated to sound like this. And it's just Foley all together with the drums. Then there's chords. And this is from Diva. I don't use Diva a lot anymore because it's really CPU intensive. But that's from Diva. And it's just like percussions, toms. And it's just a bass stab synth shot from that Vengeance pack. And these are chords from GMS. The clap. Sub. I think the sub is from Citrus. All together. As far as the mixing goes, I probably didn't really mix this a lot, except for the audio samples. The kick doesn't have anything on there. This just has some EQ. It's not really doing anything. I probably was just using it to look at the frequencies. And then I have another EQ, same thing. I was probably just looking at the frequencies. I dipped this a little bit, which is the clap, and then nothing on there. And then these have like some panning and some stereo and mono adjustments down here. And then this is just sidechain. Most of them are just EQ'd, taking out the low end. And then, yeah, that's very minimally processed. And then I just have a reverb send and a delay send, which I probably have some of these sounds routed to. And then on my master, I just have a limiter that's not doing any compression. It's just increasing the gain and adding a little bit of saturation to anything that goes above 0 decibels, which is just a clap mostly. But it's not really like mastered or mixed. It's just a loop. But this could easily be turned into a track. But yeah, where do I usually get all my samples? I have collected these like over the years. So I have like all of these, and then I have all of these too. And these are like, yeah, I've had these forever. I've literally haven't gotten new packs of sounds in a long time. Yeah, I haven't gotten packs of new sounds in a long time. I've just been using the same ones because I have so many. It's like, bro, I don't really need to get any new samples of anything. I pretty much have everything that I need. And then I also make a bunch of my own. So I have like all of these packs are just like sounds that I've made. And then I have a bunch here too. But I would get them from Reddit, like, and then I had some friends that are also music producers, and they would pass me their packs. They'd be like, "Oh, dude, like I have all these sound packs," and I'd be like, "Cool, like pass them to me." And they would pass me all their sound packs. So that's how I got a lot of them, and then some I bought as well. So it's a mix of like free packs, bought packs, and then packs that I got from friends. But yeah, I've had these for like years. Literally, I'm telling you guys, like since I started making music in FL, like I've had these for years and years. Um, yeah, but yeah, that's a good loop. I do like that track. That's why I've been categorizing things and just trying to like um put everything into more organized stuff so I can finish my stuff. I've been producing music for, let's see, damn, since like 2009. Probably even before then. Probably like 2000, yeah, probably 2009. I was like 15, 16 years old when I first started using FL Studio. And it was off and on, like I wouldn't use it. I would use it a lot, and but then like, I wouldn't have a computer, and so then I would have to like deal with that. Let me switch my settings. There it is. Yeah, now it sounds a lot better. Um, yeah, I would produce on and off since I was like 15 years old. Because sometimes I would have a computer, sometimes my computer would break or things would happen, and I just wouldn't have a laptop. Wouldn't have a Yeah, I wouldn't have a laptop. So there would be like a year or two where like I didn't have a laptop, so I wasn't able to make music. And then I would get one, and I started like messing around again. Um, but yeah, but I would say like consistently producing like probably since 2016 is when I like have been making music consistently, because I got like a computer and I was able to be consistent with making music. Um, so yeah, I was 15. I'm 29 right now. I'm 29 years old. So do I feel like I'm still making progress? Absolutely. Yeah. Every day, every time that I jump into FL Studio, I'm just like, damn, like I hear what I make, and sometimes it's not that great, right? Like stuff that I make is not that good to me. But then like there's days where I'm just like, especially like right now that I'm going through old music, that's when I'm really like seeing the difference from the stuff that I used to make to the stuff that I make now, that I'm like, wow. And it's mostly in the mixing aspect. Like I feel like before, when I first started, I would do too much, because you start watching all these videos and they tell you that you have to do compression, and then you have to do like multiband compression, you have to do saturation, you have to do like a gain staging, you have to have your volume at -6 decibels, you have to like have headroom. Like there's all these rules that you start reading and watching tutorials about, and it gets in your head, and it definitely got in my head, and I would do too much to the sounds. Like I would do too much EQing, too much compression, too much like gain reduction. Um, so like, yeah, my music didn't sound that good as far as like the mixing aspect of it. And also like what really, like learning your gear, so like the headphones that you use or the monitors that you use, that plays a really important role, because some of like for example, like some headphones have like their bass boosted, or like their frequency response is different. So you think that your song sounds good and like the bass sounds good, but then you hear it in a car or you hear it in different headphones and it sounds terrible. But that's because of the frequency response. So you have to make sure that you are aware of the frequency response of whatever you're using, so that you don't make those adjustments. Um, but yeah, there was just so much that when I first started that it was kind of overwhelming, especially compression. I feel like that's one thing that really affects a lot of people, is they don't know how to compress, or they don't really know what it is or what it's supposed to sound like or what it's supposed to do. And that was definitely me. So I would just over compress things, or yeah. Um, so that's been like something that every day that I'm learning is just learning to listen, learning to use your ears. And I know that everybody says that, but it actually really is important, and it really is something that happens. And it happens over time, you know, like there's things that you begin to hear and notice, but it only happens when you're constantly making music, right? Because you begin to hear those differences. Um but yeah, what I do now, like how I showed you guys, like there's not a lot of stuff done to the sounds. Like most of the sounds, I leave them as they are. I just work on the volume. So like I'll make sure that it sounds good as far as the volume. And then later I go in and do adjustments, very small adjustments with EQ, and if it needs compression, I'll do compression. But that's usually later in the mixing slash mastering stage. So for example, I could show you guys a track. I have a lot of like, I need to look into my old tracks. Like all of these are old. These are from 2020. This one's 2019. 2019. Let me open a 2019 one. It's because the thing about this too is that I would use a lot of third-party plugins, and a lot of those third-party plugins don't really work now. Uh, some of them don't. So that's the thing too. It's like a lot. I would use a lot of third-party plugins, so my projects would be really crazy as far as the CPU. But yeah, this one's from 2019. So let's see what this sounds like. So this already has like weird stuff on it. Let me put a limiter. Increase this. So what did I use here? I was using Massive at the time, and then Citrus. I feel like it's gonna sound really simple. I don't think it's much of a beat. See, like here, there's nothing on there, but it sounds bad. But it's because, look, I have all these like reverbs on the sounds, and like it doesn't need it, you know? I could probably make this better right now. See, this kick has EQing on it. Doesn't need it. It just needs to be a different kick, but I can make it work. That sounds good like that, but it doesn't need these third-party plugins. Like, I can make this just with a regular EQ. And a regular reverb. What compression does, let me see if I can teach you right now, because it is hard to understand it at first. But let's see, if I use this, let me expand this, boom, and pause. You see these peaks here, these peaks right here. This is the kick, right? But when sounds when sounds add up, like if you stack different sounds together, these peaks become bigger. And you don't want that. You don't want really crazy peaks. It's good to have dynamic range, which is like this, where it goes like up and down. There's peaks. They're not all one level. Before, I would think, like when I was learning about compression, I was like, oh, well, I need to make everything the same. So I thought that I needed to do this. Like, let me show you. If I do some crazy compression, this line, the threshold, every compressor has the same pretty much parameters. The threshold, the knee, and the ratio. And then they have like attack, release, sustain. Don't worry about these right now. But the threshold is the amount. So like wherever you put this line, everything that's above this is going to get compressed or pushed down. The ratio is the amount that it's going to get pushed down. So you see this knee, this blue line right here. This is the knee. So this is how hardcore, when you go to the right, it's how hardcore you're going to squish these peaks down. So if I put a high ratio, it does it even more intense. So this is like the intensity. Like this is softly doing it, and this is hard compression. So if I do this really hard and I push this really hard and I put this down, you can see these peaks are now getting squished. And now my voice sounds compressed. Everything's compressed. And it's kicking in right away. Like it's completely squishing the sound right away because the attack time is at the very bottom. It's really fast. So it's just doing the compression right away. If I open this up all the way, it takes a little while. So it lets some of those peaks through. Since I have it all the way open, it's not doing any compression. But if I do like this, you can see that some of those peaks at the very beginning get through like these because it's taking the compressor a little while to compress. So sometimes you want that depending on the sound. If the sound is like long, you usually want like a higher attack time. Or like in a drum bus, I usually make the attack time really long so that the kick doesn't get so compressed and the peak of the kick still punching through, but everything else in the drum bus like gets compressed. And then the release time is how quickly it closes. So like these, if you have it open, it like compresses the sound for a longer time. If you have it really short, it does it really quickly, like this. So it's doing it really, really fast, which sometimes can cause distortion. So you got to be careful with having a really short release time. But yeah. And then there's expansion, which if you see this knee, if you go in the opposite direction, it makes the sound louder or it gives you more dynamic range. So if you have a sound that's very flat, you can create peaks by doing expansion, but that's a whole other thing. So yeah, that's what a compressor does. And there's different compressors. Like I really enjoy using Lala. Lala is a compressor from Analog Obsessions. And this one, I like it because it's simple. It doesn't have attack or release or anything like that. It just has peak reduction and gain. So the reason the gain knob is there, like here and this one when you go into the compression, is because when you compress, it's doing like all this compression right here, right? And if you hover over it, usually this is down at the bottom at the 0 mark. And let me see. It'll usually tell you how much decibels are being affected. So if you look up here on the top left on the hint panel and you put this like at the very bottom peak, like if you hover this over at the very bottom, it'll tell you it says 3.8 decibels. So that's how much is being compressed, 3.8 decibels. So then what you want to do is you bring those 3.8 decibels back which is called like gain matching. Because basically when you do compression, it lowers the volume of your sound. So you want to bring that volume back. So this will tell you how much you need to bring that volume back by. So on this, for example, if I do peak reduction here, you can hear the compression, and it's for telling you right here like -3 decibels, -5 decibels. So then you bring this up back to -5 decibels. That way it brings the volume back up, but it's doing the compression. So this is after the compression. Sometimes you have like pre-gain. Hold on. Sometimes you'll have pre-gain, which is like the volume that goes into the compressor. So for example, in Maximus, Maximus is a multi-band compressor, which means it's going to compress. You can compress just the low end, just the mid frequencies, or just the high frequencies, or all the whole master, which is all the frequencies, which is just a regular compressor. And then it has the pre-gain and it has post-gain. So pre-gain is the volume that's going into the compressor. So if I put this up, the volume of the low end is now going in louder. So then I can compress this like this. Boom, 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 boom. See, so it's doing the compression. Now it's all flat. There's no peaks like that anymore. And then the amount that it's being compressed by is this right here. So you hover over it, it's being compressed 8 decibels. So then you bring those 8 decibels back. But yeah, the way that this compressor works, because this looks really different from the other compressors. This right here, this little dot and this diagonal line is the threshold. So if you want it like down here, like you see that green line, that's the same green line from the limiter. So you bring that down. This one right here is the ratio. So the lower you go, the higher the ratio, the more intense the compression. And then this is the knee, which is this one right here. So this is the knee. You can add another dot to make the knee softer. But yeah. And then there's expansion. So if you go above this diagonal line like this, then it starts doing expansion and it makes things louder and it brings up all the frequencies. So you got to be careful. It's kind of like a wave shaper. So yeah, you gotta stick to this diagonal line. Usually I have this clicked on, which this little magnet, which will lock it to like the grid, so it'll stay on the diagonal. So you just got to make sure you stay on this diagonal line, because if you push it down, then it's doing a lot of compression. So you have to stay on that diagonal line. What you move is this, and then you have your attack and release time right here. These numbers just mean like the algorithm of the compression. So some of them are like faster attack times, some of them are slower. But yeah, this is the same thing. This is the same thing as the distortion Fruity Wave Shaper. Fruity Wave Shaper is this same graph right here, but it's doing, you can do compression, you can do a type of compression a little bit, but it does distortion. It doesn't do compression. So it'll distort the sound. This little dot, anything, like this is the peaks, this white line is how loud the sound is. So this green line right here is basically this right here. So you can do expansion and you can do compression, but it's doing distortion instead of compression. It's doing saturation. It's doing it really hard. So when you hear like soft clipping and hard clipping, it means how hardcore it's being cut. So like this would be hard clipping like this, because it's just it's just cutting it like really intensely. So like for example, G clip is a clipper. I wish I could make this bigger, but see like those all those peaks, you can clip those peaks by bringing down this right here, and it starts distorting your voice. So what you really want to do is just catch those really like small peaks at the top and clip those, and you can do a soft, like right here you can see this knee. This is the knee, same thing that's in the limiter. The knee is this, so you can soften it so that it doesn't do really crazy distortion. It'll do it a lot softer, but if you have it hard, then it does more distortion. So clippers are really important when it comes to mastering and to mixing, because especially on your drum bus and things like that, because like I said, when you add up sounds, especially the kick and the clap, since they're hitting at the same time, it creates a higher peak, and you need to make sure to compress those peaks and clip those peaks, so that in the end, when you're mastering and you put a limiter and you want to put the volume up, there's not those peaks. Like when you're mastering, you use a limiter to put the volume up, right? And this is 0 decibels. So whenever you pass 0 decibels, you get distortion. So it's important to do clipping, which is going to get rid of these crazy peaks and keep everything kind of leveled, not super intensely, just a little bit. That way those peaks don't reach 0 decibels so quickly, and it lets you push the song a lot louder. So what I like to do when I'm mixing, I kind of master my track along the way in the mix. So I'll start like clipping those peaks little by little on each sound, and then I'll group those sounds into buses, and then in those buses I'll clip those sounds. And then by the time it all gets to the master, there's not a lot of peaks left. So then I can push the master really loud and not get any crazy distortion. And it makes me able to make my tracks really loud. I want to do a tutorial just on that, because it's a lot. I know it's a lot of information. But just know that clippers and compressors are really important when it comes to mastering your tracks. So yeah, let's keep putting these up. Let's make this better than what it was. This sounds like it's panned. What is this for? Hey, what up, Techno Deluxe? See, this is kind of clashing with the kick. What I can do is add sidechain to it. And then we got the bass. I made this in massive, but honestly it's a really shitty sound. So I'm gonna replace this with Vital. Oh no, I hate when it does that, bro. Can I replace it? It's probably not even gonna let me replace it. It's gonna freeze. Let me save. It's gonna freeze my shit. It's because Vital Vital glitches out like this because of the interface. I feel like, I don't know, he hasn't really updated it in a while. Let me replace it with FreeDX10. Yeah, it's not gonna let me. It's gonna crash my FL. I hate when that happens. There you go. Let me see if I can replace it with Vital now. There you go. Yeah, it's because of this. It needs to be like lower, but then it's too small, but that's okay. Let me look for a bass that I've made. And put the volume up a little bit. Okay. Like, I don't need this, you know? I don't need Fab Filter. You just use EQ2. And Fruity Love Filter. I think I'm doing automation, am I? No, I'm not. I don't really need Fruity Love Filter. See, that sounds a lot better than it did. And it's just, I just mostly took things away. Like, I took a bunch of the reverb stuff away and a bunch of the EQ stuff away. Because it doesn't need it. New Tone, I don't know why I have New Tone loaded up, or Edison. Now it sounds like a nice loop. But yeah, these are like old things that I made. Like, I have another one, I think in the in my quarantine folder. This is from 2009. See, like, weak but potent, and it's 2 minutes long. Then this is potential techno. Let's listen to this. From 2019. Let me put a limiter. That's another thing that I started doing is like, as you can see here, this is from 2019. I didn't do this before on the master, But what I started doing is I put a pre-master on the master now, which makes my music louder. So because like I was saying before, you watch all these videos and they tell you that you need to put your music like -6 decibels or really low volume so that you can mix and blah blah blah. And I feel like it's the opposite for me. Like what I've learned is I like hearing my track, what it's gonna like the way that it's gonna sound in the end, right? Like I want to hear what it's gonna sound like loud. So I put a limiter on the master so it makes things loud. It doesn't do compression. Because when you first use FL Studio and you load up just a default FL Studio project, it's always going to have a limiter on there. But the limiter is going to be doing compression. So what I did was I turned the compressor off by putting the ceiling all the way up. Instead of having it at 0 decibels, I put it all the way up and I turn on this saturation. And this saturation creates this red line right here. It goes like this, but I just barely turn it on. Like it's barely on. And what that does is it creates a new ceiling. And now every time anything goes above this ceiling, it gets saturated or clipped instead of compressed, which makes it sound still really punchy without like crushing those dynamics. I don't go above too much when I'm making music, but yeah. And then I just put the gain up, like, how much is this? This is up by like 6 decibels, depending on what I'm making. So whenever I hit like a kick, it's almost at 0. It's like a -3. And if I didn't have the limiter on there, it's like -9, -6. So that's just something that I do, and I save that preset under pre-master. You just go in here, save preset. That way you don't have to do that every time. I also created like a template. It's usually this one, stream. It has my microphone set up and it has that on the master. That way I don't have to set those things up every time. But yeah, let's see what this track sounds like. Again, this is from 2019, so it's an older track. See, like that sounds really messy, this part right here. So let's clean that up. Let me turn off everything, single it out. Let me put that in the drum bus. I don't know why it's not in the drum bus. Again, we go with the kick. There's nothing on the kick. It's probably no, it's not the perfect kick, but it's a similar kick. Then there's this hat. There's nothing on there. Then there's this clap percussive thing. It doesn't need this. It's just leveling it out. Doesn't need this reverb. I can use a reverb bus. That's another thing that I started doing too. Instead of adding reverbs to every single sound on there, I just do a reverb bus and I route sounds to that bus. That way the reverb doesn't blur the sound too much, the original sound. And it saves you CPU. So because you're not adding a reverb to every single thing that you want reverb on, you just have it in one mixer insert, and it's just a lot better for your processing. You can just do that, and then again, this doesn't need it. It doesn't need FabFilter, but it does need an EQ. Just do this. And lower it. And then we got the bass. This, I used to lower this, I don't know why, but it does not need to be lowered. And then bass line, what did I use? The Mini Logue, the Mini 5 from Arturia. Then there's the chords. Chords are nice. There's nothing on there. But it's this pad that's kind of weird. It's like fighting with the chords. So let's put an EQ here because I need to take out all this. I can hear it. And that's what I mean by like developing your ears, your hearing. Like I can hear that low end like pushing through, so that needs to be cleaned up. There, now you can't hear it. I'll do a before and after. It's very subtle. It depends also like what you're hearing on, but I can hear that, so I just take that out. But look, if I put it side by side with the pad also has it, but they're fighting for this space right here. The low, mid, and the mid, since they're both in that region, that's what makes them fight for space. So you gotta like sacrifice one or the other. Like which one do you want to stand out more? And which one do you want kind of pushed to the back? And that's how you're gonna EQ these two sounds. So I can like dip this. This one also kind of needs compression because I could hear like the peaks. Like there's like a lot going on there. So just a little bit of compression would be good on this sound. So now they're sitting a little bit better because I dipped these frequencies. If I pick them up, it's gonna completely just cover this. So that's what I mean. You gotta like sacrifice one or the other. Like now you can hear it a lot better. Now if I want this here, I can dip this. So I kind of pushed it to the back. And you can hear it in context. That's another thing too that's really important, is don't focus so much on individual sounds. Like what I used to do too that would really mess me up is that I would solo a sound, and then I would start EQing it and compressing it and doing all this stuff to it just alone. and then I would go to a different sound and do the same thing, but you have to hear them in context with each other. So you have to have them all kind of playing, and that's how you start like putting the volume down on one, putting the EQ down on one. Unless it's something very obvious, like how I was doing right now, where like I could hear that low end, then you do something like that. But when you have like multiple sounds, then that's where you have to play them in context with each other, and then play this with like the drums, you know, and stuff like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna lower this. This kick also needs some compression. This sounds too rough. But I think it just needs a different kick entirely. This one's a little too like distorted almost. But yeah, that's the before and after, you know. It's very subtle stuff that's being changed. Let's see if I have another old project that I can open up. Let's see, this one's also from 2019. Let's see what this sounds like. Again, I need to add a limiter. This one has a soft clipper. I can leave the soft clipper. I just need to add a fruity balance to put up the volume. There it is. The soft clipper, I would do that as well. Instead of doing the limiter, what I would do is I would put the soft clipper and I would just put a fruity balance before to put the volume up. And the soft clipper just kind of, it does the same thing as what the limiter would do with this saturation knob. It just saturates the sound instead of compressing it. So you can do the limiter or you can do it like this. It's essentially the same thing. But let's see what this sounds like. It's probably gonna be terrible. So not that bad actually. But again, these sounds are fighting for space. yeah, these sounds are fighting for space. So I need to have them not do that. That's another thing too that I would do before, is I would make shit like really crazy loud. So this kick is like, where is it? It's like, look at that. I would boost the gain here to make it louder, and then I would add a soft clipper to add like distortion. But it doesn't need to be that loud. But also this choice of kick isn't the best. But we're gonna keep it just for the sake of the track. Just need to put this back up. Delete this clipper. I will do that to all the sounds. This clap. Make it loud. It's just kind of like a layer for the clap, but only on the second clap. And this one's on the first clap. It doesn't need to be that loud. I like that. With some reverb would be nice. So add the reverb bus. Not a lot, just a little bit. I can add an EQ to take away some of that low end again, because I could hear it. Just like that. We'll work on this other stuff once we get some other sounds in here for context, but bring that volume a little bit down. And this has delay on it. Why isn't it working now? Oh, okay, I see. So this is kind of a delay bus. So what I did was I put that hat through a delay to create a shaker type of feel. It needs to be fully wet though, to be a bus. Oh, it wasn't this one. It was this. Oh no, it was this. Bring that mix a little bit down so it's not so crazy. And then we got sound 1 to the bass. Has a lot of side information. It doesn't need this. Look at that, like that doesn't make a difference. I think it has effects on here already, because I can hear reverb on it and delay. I forgot how to use this, bro. I haven't used this app in forever. Effects, there it is. Delay, it has delay on. I'll leave it. Here I was doing like left and right editing on the EQ, which it does not need. Again, like I would do things that I thought I needed to do, but you just don't need to do those things. Here you can see that it's really crazy in this end, which kind of clashes a little bit with the bass. You can see here the bass region, there's these spikes. So you gotta make sure to EQ them. Not completely, you don't wanna completely cut it out because then it takes that foundation away from the sound. So you don't wanna get rid of that either. But you just kinda wanna tame it. So if I get rid of it, it's too much, you know. But if you just dial it back, it's nice like that. And we have another sound. Also kind of not really fighting for space. This one's more in the mid-range. So what I can do is lower a little bit of this so that it comes through. Yeah, you can automate anything. And then the pad also takes up a lot of that space. Look at that. It doesn't need all that. It needs that top in there. That sits a lot better. I wish I could show like a before and after. But yeah. And then there's this side. Which has this sound. And it has this stuff on there, which is like effects. It's mostly Saturn doing that crazy glitchy sound. See, but that sounds a lot better than the way that it did initially. And again, I took things away mostly rather than adding things, and just EQ'd things a little bit differently. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know, it doesn't need a bunch of stuff. Like, yes, you can get really technical with it when you're doing the mixing, but But overproducing is something that happens a lot, especially to people that are barely starting, or that have been doing it only for a very short time, because you think you need to do all these things, but you really don't, or you think you need to add so many things, and you really don't. And you just gotta keep it a little simple. Let's see. Let's open up another project from. OBS Techno stock plugins. Technoflex stock plugins. Let's do OBS Techno. Let's see here. Let's see what this sounds like. I was pushing this way too hard. Alright, let's fix this sound. First of all, it's way too loud. That's because I guess I did some kind of mastering with Maximus. Again, I would just do things to do them. So here, I would use Maximus a lot before in my mastering, when I would do just really simple masters. And I would do this too, where I took out like all the side information from the low end. That's not something that you need to do, right? It's debated a lot on the internet between music producers, but it's really not something, unless the low end has a lot, like the sub region has a lot of like sound, like side information, then you can take some of it out. But it has to start in the sound itself, not in the master, you know? Like if you gotta single out the sound that's causing the issue and do it at the source rather than in the mastering. Cause then you're affecting all the other sounds, you know? So let's start by taking that Maximus off. That's a lot better. Let's take this EQ off. Add a limiter. Pre-master. Bring the volume down. Again, I would boost it. Did not need to boost it. Start with the kick. Kick's a little weak. Let me take this. Doesn't need that. Doesn't need that. The kick needs to be a different kick, because this kick doesn't really have any low end or anything. So let's switch it out. We got a clap with some EQ. Doesn't need that. Let's add that back. The pitch doesn't need to be changed. This is a really bad sample. I think it's because I'm only using stock, and FL Studio has terrible stock sounds sometimes, bro. It's like, man, y'all need to update your samples. But yeah, this is stock only. I forgot this is stock only, that's why. So these are only stock drums. I just switched out the kick for a better kick, but This needs EQ. You can hear all of this low end, which is not necessary. That's another thing too about the stock sounds in FL Studio, especially the hats. They're really sharp. It sucks. Like they're really sharp. They're not like realistic sounding. They're very like digital sounding. They're just really sharp in the high frequency. Like you can see here, like it's just really sharp. So just gonna bring that down a little bit. And then again, I did the same thing where I add a delay to a delay bus, and then I create like a shaker out of the hat. And then this is just doing sidechain using the kick. Bring the mix down a little bit. Like, what is this? This is such a weird shape. Doesn't need it. This wave shaper is doing a little bit of distortion on there, which kind of sounds nice. Then I do an EQ to really kind of. If there's a bass, is there a bass sound? I guess this is the bass. I don't think I have a bass sound in there. So let's kind of tame that a little bit. Volume down. That's good. Let's bring that volume a little bit lower. Bring this volume lower. We got the pad. This is good. Just need to bring this down a little bit. And the volume. And then we got melody. Doesn't need all that. And this is the effects. And there you go. That's a lot better than where it was. Boom. Save. Let's open up another old one. Let's see what this one is. an old one. Let's remove Maximus. I don't even know what it's there for. Pre-master it, make it loud. And let's hear what this even sounds like. This is a stock only, apparently. Oh yeah, it sounds bad already. Let's fix it. Highlight the section playing all the sounds. Start with the kick, because that's the main foundation. The master doesn't have anything anymore. The kick. It's this one. You can see here by the wave shape, it has a really fat low end. I did some envelope shaping. But even then, like, it's just a really bad sample. Again, like, that stuff is important. FL Studio has really crappy samples, unfortunately. Maybe I can make it sound a little better with a transient shaper from kilohertz. And then do a little bit of compression. That sounds better already. Let's see an EQ, see what it looks like. Oh, it's such a bad sample. Okay, I made it sound better. Before, after. It's nice and tight, a lot better. It'll have to do for now. Then we got the hat. Very sharp, like I'm saying. The samples are very sharp. You can see here the frequencies are peaking really crazy. Let's lower those a little bit. They even extend like further out here too, which is not good. Let's do this. We'll do that. Lower the volume a little bit. Again, look at this. Like come on, FL Studio, you can do better, bro. Like, this is terrible. Samples shouldn't be going that far out. Like, shorten that clap. Hey, what's up, Emery? I'm just fixing old tracks. This is from like 2020. And yeah, I'm making it sound better. So it's kind of like a mixing tutorial in a way. Like, oh, bro, that hurts my ears. Look at that frequency. Like, FL Studio, bro. The samples suck. That's the one thing. That's a downside from FL. It's like the stock samples are terrible. Ableton stock samples were really good. Like, look at these, bro. That's fucking horrible. Alright, we got decent drums now. I'm gonna take all the effects off so you can hear what it was before. Kinda sounded funky, not gonna lie. Okay. And we got this pad, which is really loud. Maybe turn that down a little bit. And then we got, what's this? So the bass line. Which one is it? This. Okay, first of all, I need to take away the chorus. Take away lower. Take off the phasing. Oh, I guess I automated that because it went back. There's no automation though. Oh yeah, there is. To be EQ'd better than this. Instead of doing the EQ thing, I can just do this and then manipulate this. better than it was. Save that. But yeah, you guys get it. That's how my music was before. I would just do too much to the sounds without really knowing why I was doing those things. But now, I mean, again, every day is learning. Every day is learning, especially when you. It's just important to be making music all the time, and to be experimenting too. Like, get out of your comfort zone, do something a little different, experiment with sounds, turn knobs, do a bunch of different things, to get different results. And that's how you learn. That's how you get better. I have a lot of stuff in my melodic techno. Let's see which one would be good to show you guys. Let's see this one. All right, so this one's more recent. This one's probably, I started this one last year, 2023. Spent 3 hours on it. That's what's really cool about FL. I don't know if other DAWs do this. I'm pretty sure they do. But if you go into your settings and you go into info, it'll tell you down here when you started and the amount of time that you've spent on the project and the amount of plugins and channels and mixer tracks that you're using, and then the amount of arrangements that you have, and the notes. It tells you all that information, and you can title it, put comments on it, and that little thing will pop up in the beginning of the project. Yeah, I'm telling you, I have a lot of tracks. Yeah, this is from 2023, so let's see what this sounds like. Again, I only have a limiter on the master for now. About that automation. Maybe you don't really know yourself. Maybe you can find the light again. I was going crazy with that flute that I have. And I think I switched things up for the second part. Yeah, so that was 2023. I was using my hypnotic plugin that I made in Patcher. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, all my tracks need work. They all need work. That's why I arranged them into these folders, because, you know, I want to finish them. But I have a lot. Like, I have the minutes, like 4 minutes long, 6 minutes long, almost done, needs work, almost done, good, just remix it, like almost done. Claire and Angela, Choco, Art Magic, almost done. Let's see. Hello, 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 hello. It's a little low. I think it's just this. Why, hello there. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see what this one sounds like. This one is not done, but according to my name here, it says done, just mix. So it still needs to be mixed. But let's see what it sounds like. Oh, bro, it's not even, it's gonna crash my FL. What is using up all my resources? CLA. Oh, Diva. Of course. Yeah, this is when I was using Diva. When is this from? This is from 2021, so this is pretty old. All right, let's see if my computer can get through it. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be possible. Damn. What can I do here? I could consolidate some things, especially the things that are like Diva. What am I using Diva on? The pad and the ARP. Do I have any automation on that? I don't have any automation on the pad, so let's consolidate that. Oh, it might take a while. Let's see. It's fine. I'll just open a different project. But yeah, that's the reason. Like a lot of my old tracks, it's like fuck. That's why I try to use not so many third-party plugins now these days, or at least record everything to audio or render it to audio instead. Let's see. Let's do one that's almost done. Almost done. Needs work. Almost done. Morphing. There's a melodic text. interesting. There you go. Yeah, a lot of these projects crashed my computer. See, this one is from 2022. So this is 2 years ago. Let me skip ahead. I think I was using a lot of GMS here. This is all GMS. Fruity DX10. That's alright. It needs work. Again, that's old. The ones that say potent. This one has like 3 different versions. Let's open that third version. It's the latest one. Here, let's see what we got. This is from 2021, 3 years ago. I think I was using Vital. Oh no, I was using Diva. It might crash. Yeah, I think it's gonna crash. Or it's gonna like go too crazy in the drop. Ugh, yeah. Diva, it just takes up way too much CPU, man. That's why I stopped using it. It's too much. It's way too much. Let's try this Molongo. This one is from, I'm pretty sure it's from last year. Oh, this is from 2021. Holy moly, bro. Damn, it feels like I made this one. Because I remember I named it Molongo because one of the guys that watches the stream, his name is Molongo. And I was like, what do I name this? And then I just named it after him. But I feel like I had just done that like last year, but I guess it was 3 years ago. Man, time really flies. Let's see what this one sounds like. Hopefully I didn't use Diva in this one. I don't think I did. I think I just used stock plugins. Yeah, I just used Citrus, Flex, and DX10. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I like this one. This one's nice. It's very nice. It needs work, but it's nice. It needs more variation because, yeah. Let's see what else we got here. There's this one. This one might. Let's. This one. This has some test. Okay, this is based off. This is based off of. Somebody said if I could do a track in the style of Alex Orion. So this was my attempt at doing something similar. So yeah. And it's probably pretty loud, honestly. Jesus Christ. It might not work. It's because I have a bunch of stuff. It's for some reason G-Clip has been messing me up. Let's see, maybe I can play. It's not gonna let me. Man. Let me open another one that probably doesn't have as much stuff, but it's not updated. So this was like the initial first project. This one should definitely work, but this is not the final version. The other one was the final version, but this was the initial project. Yeah, but again, that's not the final version. I did a bunch of stuff to it, which is the second one, but yeah, it's not gonna open right now. It's because I'm streaming too, so it's taking up like more of my resources. Because I have Chrome opened, I have my OBS, and then I have FL Studio. So, let's see. I'll play one more. I'm not sure from what album though. My chill one. Ready to be finished. Let's see what this one is. I remember this. This was recent. This was from March of this year. Yeah, this is a good track. I really like this track. Yeah, that was from this year. It's nice. It still needs work. It still needs some more stuff, but I like it. And you can hear the difference from my old stuff to this, as far as like the mixing goes. Like this track sounds so clear and so just open and wide and nice and balanced compared to like the other tracks where it's they're just a little off, you know. But like this is just so open. And let's see, I was using DX10 for the bass, for the sub. The lead I made in 3x oscillator. The chords I also made in 3x oscillator. And that's it. And then there's just drums. It's just very basic elements. Though it's just about the automation that's creating the difference in the reverb and the delays. And that's it. And then my vocal recordings here. But I've come to find that that's the best way. Like that's another thing that I used to do as well before when I was first starting out, is I wanted to add all these sounds to make it sound big and wide and huge. And I would add a bunch of sounds, but the thing that happens when you do that is that all these sounds start fighting for space. So now I try to keep it more on the minimal side, as far as the sounds, just to give everything its space. Because when you look at it here, like for example, on the analyzer, you can see that it's very leveled. For the exception of the bass line, it's a little bit louder, but that can be like mixed in a little bit better later. But yeah, like it's all nice, and that's kind of how you want your thing to look. You know, everything has its own space. Like you can clearly see the bass line here. There's the chords kind of expand through here, but they're kind of living here. And this is the lead over here, and then these are the hats, and everything's just nicely balanced out. So if I solo these, take away the bass, and these are the drums. I'm missing one. I don't think I have one linked. Oh yeah, the clap and the shake. Do I have a drum bus? No, I don't. So I have the kick, a tom, and then like a little conga or something. It's another tom, it's just higher pitched. A little stick sound. Then I have the shaker. The clap, and then the hat. And it's just a nice funky groove. Has a little bit of swing here. Has a little bit of swing on the drums. And then we have the FM sub, which is just Fruity DX10 FM sub preset. It's one of my favorite presets. Such a nice sounding sub. I put a little bit of Soundgodizer on it with the A preset, which makes it sound a little thicker. And then this is just doing compression, or doing a sidechain. And And then there's the, let's see. Then there's this sound, which honestly, I think it's just, I recorded a sound. I'm not sure what sound it was, but I consolidated it and I just recorded it. And it's just looping over and over, just to kind of fill in that background space. And then there's the chords, which have reverb on them. It's just EQ'd a little bit to tame this low end with the basses. And it's linked to the melody bus, which has the sidechain on there. And then there's the lead. So everything has its space, you know, the bass has its space in the sub region, and the chords take up this low mid section, and then the lead takes up the higher frequencies, and it's just perfect. And it just has automation on the cutoff here in the lead. I'm just automating this. Same thing for the chords. I'm automating the cutoff filter, and then delays. And I just change up the lead sound. But yeah, that's it. It's been 4 hours and 38 minutes that I've been on this live. What's up, Lake? Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys some of my old stuff, and then how some of my newer stuff is much different. There's this one too. Do I make rap beats? I do sometimes, yeah. I do a little bit of everything. Mostly techno stuff, but I do some rap hip hop stuff too. I can probably open up something right now. This is another one that's almost done. Do I know how to what? Make plugins? Is that what that says? It's a genre. I've never heard of it. Oh no, is it gonna crash? Plug and B. I've never heard of that genre. Let me look it up. Plug and B type beat. What is this, bro? plug-in B type beat. Is that like a rapper? Plugin? Is this like plugin B like a rapper or a producer or something? I don't think it's a genre. It's a genre? What the fuck? Where did that even come from? What does it even mean? That's not that good, that one. It kind of sounds like video gamey. Is that the point? Yeah, and that first one, I could definitely hear the R&B in the first one. I don't really make stuff like that. I don't think my stuff does not sound like this. This is all the same person. Silo. I need somebody different. This guy put a picture of his girl. Let's see this one. Yeah, it's not really my kind of music either. I mean, I like making like beats, but I don't really do stuff like this. I'll show you my beats. My beats are very different. These aren't really my beats. Let's see. What the fuck? Why do I have this one there? That's weird. Oh, this is like fuck, where is it? Let's see, this says Mac Miller vibes. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know what this sounds like. Hopefully it's not terrible. I don't know what this one is. Oh, this is like, no, this is like a lot slower. This is not a rap beat. This is like slow stuff. Let's see. I know I have like crazy trap stuff and crazy like rap beats somewhere. I just don't know which ones it is.
Oh, the only one I got for show. Check on my location. I've been moving around, I know it feel amazing. No time to stop, we making movies on the way, yeah. Another plane, another car, another train, and every corner of the world, she gon' look at me and know that we gon' get it, yeah, I know she know. The only one I got for show.
This one's
and baby,
funny.
I feel so high, I don't wanna come down low.
I made this one on stream, I remember.
Taking on this airplane life, feel like I'm going on a slow, low,
That one's a little weird. Let's see. Let's see, this one says hard. This one, ooh, this is not gonna work. Bro. Yeah, that last one's more beat sounding. Like, this is, I don't know why G-Clip has been doing this to my CPU. All right, latest. Oh. Whoa, wow, 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 wow. Let's see what this sounds like. Bro. What is going on with my CPU, man? Do I have G-Clip? It might be that cassette.
Go outside, go for a drive, I know you like that too. I tell you just how I feel about you. And tell me,
Man, what's been going on? What's been going on with my computer? I wish this would tell me. It doesn't tell me anything. It just says 10%. Like, this is not really a lot. So I don't know what's taking up so much of my resources. Cassette It might be cassette, maybe. I only have like 2 instances of it. It shouldn't be doing all that. I don't know what's going on with my computer. How else can I lower my CPU? There's a setting that's there's a setting that turns off the plugins that I'm not using. What is it called? Macros. Switch smart disable for all plugins. I thought I already had that on though. Let's see. File, general. Hmm. Let me increase my buffer size. Where's the other setting though? There's another setting about like the point sync. Force high performance power plan, initialize controls. Oh, there it is. I should leave it at 24 point. Let's do 16. Maybe that'll help. Jesus, bro, it just shoots up. And baby, let's go outside, go for a drive. I know you like that too. I tell you just how I feel about you, and tell me how you're feeling too. Okay, it's all of these. That's so weird, bro. I don't know. Okay, let's see what this sounds like. This might crash too. Oh, I remember this.
Wait, don't know why things go the way they do. I've lived a patient life before I ever knew anything you like to say will come true. One other day will go by, sky so blue. I've been waiting for the days of my life. I've been moving on, trying to get the bass, the vibes. I try to carry on. Let me introduce my life. I've been awake too long. It's a movement, I feel alive. We've been alone. I've been on the move. I've been trying to get goof. It should have been a lot. I've been feeling so confused. Yeah, it's up to the music. Ooh, talking acoustic. Ooh, I've been awake for too damn long. I've been trying to go.
Yeah, lots of random stuff. What the fuck is this? What? I've been doing strong when they love when that strong level they full of hate love. I mean, that's what the Middle Eastern rap. It's kind of hard, bro. I've listened to a couple of like Middle Eastern like rap type stuff. It's really interesting. Yeah. I've been a better for life. Time away for the game. I'm later on the way. Take a phone away from me. Come lay some time on the way for the get up on my name. I've been way too down for me. I'm not alive. Feel what you're on the night. I feel on the side on it. Boom. Night turn around, ran from me. I've been ready for the life. Try away from time on spider. Got a feeling of alive. I'm feeling tonight. I'm feeling tonight alone alive. Yeah. Back to the techno. Let me check my task manager, bro. Google Chrome takes up so much fucking resources. It's insane. I literally only have YouTube up, my stream up. And it says, I don't know what the 13 means. Is there 13 processes going on? I need to like figure out how to reduce the use of Chrome in my CPU, because that's insane. Anyways, let's see what this is. This is apparently it's Rominimal, but not really Rominimal. This is a crazy weird experiment that I did, I guess. This was a very experimental track. That's why I call it Moscow, which means like mosquito. This one might not work. Yeah, this one might not work because I have G clip on it. Let's try it anyway. Nah, it's not gonna work. Let me skip. Man, what the fuck is going on with my CPU? I think something else is going on. I don't know. That's strange. It's going that crazy. Anyways, let's go back to the one that I made today. I think it's this one, right? Okay, so this is the track I made today on this stream. I'm gonna give it a little playback. And yeah. Yeah, it needs some work, but it was just a nice experiment. I wanted to just try out more Foley sounds for drums and stuff like that. But yeah, this stream went on way longer than I was hoping for. I'm at 5 hours, which is crazy. But yeah, I need to go to sleep. It's 9:26 in the morning. It's fully daylight outside. I have not slept. It's not good. I do not recommend it. I need to fix my sleep schedule, but we're gonna work on that. But for now, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you all possibly tomorrow or later tonight, technically. Thank you, Mr. Spock, for always coming through. Appreciate you. And everybody else that's been in the chat, I appreciate you all as well. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Go make some music and take care of yourselves. I will see you all soon. Peace.